And here we are. So, welcome in Trump and anybody else who may or may not be watching. It is fairly early on in the stream, so I don't really expect a whole lot of viewers right now. There we go. So, today we'll be resuming adventures in Galarian with Pathfinder Kingmaker. Modded Pathfinder Kingmaker, mind you. But, so we had just made it to the Stolen Lands and driven off some bandits from Oleg's trading post. But one of said bandits managed to get to break away, and we need to prepare our defenses before engaging. So, there we go. Now, you'll notice real fast that I have made Lindsay into a skald instead of her default bard, which I think Inspire Rage is a lot more useful than Inspire Courage, which is kind of why I have that mod to begin with, and also why I used Respec to reclass Lindsay from Bard to Skald altogether. I am probably also going to do something very similar with Ragungar when I find him, but that's probably going to take a while, which is why I have both Amiri and Valerie in the party right now instead of just one of them. Anywho, we should probably prepare our the trading post's defenses before we engage. Starting with this jar of tar. Let's spill it on the trading post entrance. Yeah. Slow down the bandits.
I'll go ahead.
You notice some good steel traps in the box. Yep. You'll also notice that I've decided to throw a few bucks on Frosty Tools, so it will now engagement farmer the chat a bit. Buckin, a frail herbalist, this age, a frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Buckin, local herbalist. What brings you here? We could use your help fighting the bandits. Where is this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion and consider that my help in your fight. Sure. Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. I make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries, bucking size. I live in the forest, live off the land, and since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg's and Svetlana's post. They let me in here out of kindness. Help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people.
The path is clear.
The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg. Maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. Diplomacy check 16. 11. Alright. Nice. Squirtle sacks. Diplomacy succeeded. Buckin scratches his head, then hums to himself as he puffs his chest out. Well, alright. I'll show you those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone might even write up some verses about me. Maybe even heroic ones.
To victory!
Let's summon our furry friend as far out, as close to the archers as possible there. Oops. That's a pull round action. I shouldn't have moved. Well, then I'm getting out of the line of fire. Oh, balls. Maybe a little help here.
Tear them apart! They go down! Ah! Bring it! Tear them apart!
Well. Come on, Lindsay. You can do better.
Is one. They go down! Hey!
A solid plan.
Serves you right.
Bring it! Tear them apart!
Forwards.
Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats! Got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. Nah, they'll be back. And our Bakken here taught them a thing or two as well. Kinda. I kinda wish he'd just given me the Alchemist Fire though, but whatever. Now, milady, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to, clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. It's an honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were a more common practice in the world, I think life would be so much better. Yeah, probably. Squirter Atrom. Atrom. That's naughty. We're going to snooze this time.
Anything else?
Yoink. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look at the window, and you find out that the fog, it was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
a half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
I'm glad my adventure begins with such a beautiful sight.
Beauty is so tender. It can so easily be crushed under the blows of cruel fate. But you can save it from being undone.
Sparks light up and fade in the nymph's huge eyes. What do you want from me, then?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog.
Yes, it hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
Well, a druid's powers doesn't necessarily leave him when he goes against the gods or nature, so to speak. So, how can I help you?
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Alright, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. I don't believe in fate either.
Tread lightly.
Amber the Red Panda. Let's give Amber to Amiri for now. A good day. I hope you're feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want you to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. Svetlana lowers her head. This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll understand if you say no, but the first time the Staglord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it right off my hand. It's just a trinket, really. But it would mean ever so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring in the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved on the inside of the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy. If you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate the effort you put into it. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the stolen lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Rostov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone is accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lords, man. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If one puts a stop to them, or if no one puts a stop to them, he'll turn the stolen lands into his personal kingdom. A kingdom of fear and oppression. It would be a kingdom of lawlessness. Once I've dealt with the Stag Lord, your life will improve. I can't thank you enough for the hope you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. I have to go then. Farewell.
Let us be careful.
The halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveler's outfit, sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment. How should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbled something down, quickly in a notebook scrawled with verse. Raises her eyes and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi! Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there. Milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books as kindling. Galt, a nation of freethinkers and radicals, renowned for brilliant poets, artists, and philosophers, whose idea shaped the politics of the whole of Avestan. After Galt was once a vassal nation of Cheliax, after the death of Aradon and the rise of House Thrun and Cheliax, the people of Galt decided to throw off their foreign rulers, along with their own nobles who had colluded with them. The executions did not end the bloodshed, and within 5 years, the severed heads of the ministers of the first government rolled down the steps of the guillotine. In the 40 years since, over a dozen governments have ruled Galt, rising and falling like the waves of the stormy sea. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shaelin, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village he could find, the one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me the books. Gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Arknights of Avestan. And when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shaelin would protect me from harm. Shaelin, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and a half-sister of Zon-Kutan. Shaylin focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. As aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and the composing and performance of music. Clerics of Shaylin frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shaylin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not a goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility. She is not, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality. Although she does not in any way discourage erotic love, the few paladins who worship her practice only courtly love. The Archknights of Avestan. Avestan is a continent on the world of Golarion, one of the most heavily settled areas on the planet. Avestan possesses as many varied cultures and environments as any other continent in the world. And ancient history, stretching back to tens of thousands of years, Bravoi, the River Kingdoms, Numeria, and the Stolen Lands are all situated on Avestan. I haven't seen him since I ran away from home. I hope he's alright. I ask Shaylin every day to grant him a long life. And new students. Where are you from? I'm from all over. But I was actually born in Galt. In such... Oh yeah, I read that already. Archknights of Avestan, who were they? Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be a heroine without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself. Every single chapter, their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now, look at me. Here I am, on a heroic quest. So, how did you become a skald? When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book, a peddler, Cassidy Quill, a traveling book peddler, Cassidy Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together, we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy and Taldor, and even Ustalov. And then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pitax. And I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay. They'd already taught me all the important stuff. And now, with Shellen's help, I can manage on my own. So then, do you worship Shellen? Yes, not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the Eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. And I already read that one. Yep. Then why are your clothes so messy? Shouldn't they, an adherent of the Eternal Rose, try to dress more cleanly? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it. I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. Let me ask you about something else. You come from Pitax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. Long a haven for thieves and smugglers, Pitax is the hub for trade in the River Kingdoms. It aspires to be a center of culture and higher learning as well, but cannot escape its more unsavory origins. What is life in Pitax like? Actually, Pitax has always been one huge nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps. It's always been home for the likes of them. But that was before Iravetti became king. With him, a whole different life began. Iravetti always wanted to make history, but not as an author, or not as another bandit with a crown. Though, that's exactly what he is. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts. So, he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artifacts, or the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted in a way. If Patax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. What do you think of King what do you know of King Iravetti then? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Patax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that the moment he appeared, he started pulling off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Patax, and also he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at a pub, that's not Lord Iravetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher, dressing up like a male Calistria with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. Calistria, also known as the Savored Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge. Who takes on many faces and guises. She is held in especially high regards by elves, who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title of Savored Sting. Such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Calistria's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their own goals. Now, as you may recall, Tartusio was a follower of Calistria. He also likes singing. And he orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shaylin have mercy on his listeners. Tell me about the academy you studied at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Hervé for building it, but he has no taste at all, whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying His Royal Highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artists because he didn't wish to spend money on grey scribbles. He asked a masterful flute player from Tiansha for playing. He sacked, not asked, for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me. And for what? An innocent book? While not as popular as some of the other great bardic schools of the Inner Sea, Pitax's Academy of Grand Arts still manages to attract some students seeking greater specialization. Would you like to go back to the academy and finish your studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out 3/4 of the professors who teach there now, and return all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Aravetti's liking, then I wouldn't have a reason to be ashamed. Alright, let's head out. Bakken puts his hands on his lips. Ha! Old Bakken still knows a few tricks to impress these blood-sucking dummies. Enough hiding in the bushes, I say. Can you help me, or can I help you in any way? Bakken glances at you, suddenly interested. Well, since you're asking, there is a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fang berries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick. If you do, they'll spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That will teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're rare. They're a rare, mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them. But I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal. I'd do it myself if I were younger. But if you are willing, I'll pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Okay. Outbreak coming up. Why do you need pangberries and moon radishes, Bakken? Nah, you want to know, huh? Well, I'll gladly tell you after you bring some back to me. Alright. I'll try to help. Bakken glances at you hopefully. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. Right. I'm going to use one or buy a wand of mage armor because that means I don't need to use a spell slot on that spell. And then... two acid flasks and 2 alchemist fire is probably good enough, actually. Maybe. Let's stock up a few more flasks of alchemist fire. And potions of cure light wounds. There we go. Okay. A jittery old man, clothing or in squalid clothing, shuffles up to. His grey hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen and he tugs at his beard. Remus. Strange weather, invisible fog, and out of the woods soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head. His eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this, old man. Don't like the kind of... don't look like the kind of man... or looks like the kind of man who would throw or would cast the evil eye. Who are you then? The old man freezes for a moment. Remus, but that won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? The old man raises a thick eyebrow curiously. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. But someone must look, and no one else can. You're talking in riddles, sir. I get the feeling this guy's a soothsayer. An invisible fog. Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. I should probably go. The old man stares at you intently. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival, eh? Do you mean Tartuccio? The old man tugs his beard again. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. What power are you searching for? Or is he searching for? Someone else's. Old, but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy, and now gives death. Can you tell me where he is now? He is in an old tomb, south of the trading post. You actually said something that made sense. The old man shrugs. When I see clearly, I speak clearly. And why is it you see that so clearly? Nice. And the old man's face is blank. I slept there last night. I noticed him as I left. How do you know we're rivals? I don't know. I see. You can choose where you set your eyes, usually. But can you choose what they see? All the more reason not to linger. Farewell. The old man turns and walks away, muttering softly. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound the claimer with the claimer it shall be. Bound, merged, joined with by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Right.
The path is clear.
I was going to go for the Fangberry Cove, but actually on second thought, I should go to the ancient tomb and go collect Harim and Jaethal. Because I might miss them if I don't
I'll go ahead.
do it now. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartusio, who you know from your time in Rostov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golarion!
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Jaethal stares Tartusio down.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Tartusio turns away, or turns his angry gaze upon you. He nods to his guards to draw their weapons. Harim I would be happy to see you among my companions. Your faith does not oblige you to follow liars like Tartusio.
There is as much vanity in your words as in the words of all who have not seen the wisdom of Grotus. Yet you seem a worthier leader than the arrogant Tartusio. Perhaps in serving you, I shall open your eyes to the teachings of my faith.
Harim strokes his beard, brooding.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of her enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
Do not falter!
Hmm.
Onwards! They go down!
Aim carefully.
You deserved it. I see something.
This requires your attention.
Okay. Let's level up Harem then. Who is now, instead of a cleric, a war priest. Specifically, he's a essentially a monk, kinda, because he specializes in fighting unarmed due to his archetype, his new archetype, I should say. Sacred Fist. Ad break in a minute.
Let's head out. path is clear.
Well, Zora was lost in thought.
Doom and Cause Fear are essentially the same spell by the looks of it. Okay.
Each step brings us closer to the end.
Tread lightly. Let us be careful. I've spotted something.
Applause, please.
How sweet! The first breath of fresh air. After the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail Tertulio and his companions, the trail of Tertulio and his companions had gone cold. But we would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow. Lore Nature 11. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up since whoever last passed through. It had been but the heap's dry earth preserved the footprints of little shoes. We walked our eyes to the ground. We followed the trail. We walked up and until finally we came to a large gully. The dried up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down, and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We'd stumbled upon a fresh battlefield, and here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced their enemies followed the path along its edge. We tried to imagine who or what left those claw marks. Lore Nature 14. Failed nature check. And here the trail split. Unfortunately, we could not determine who attacked Tartusio and his companions. However, we could discuss that there were plenty, or discern that there were plenty of attackers, and they were rather small. We tried to find traces of magic in the surroundings. We discovered traces of a spell, apparently from the Illusion School of Magic, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. We carefully studied the trail that led down into the gully. To our surprise, we discovered that the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on their way to the gully. It was as if someone from Tartusio's band was wearing shoes, and then either took them off or grew claws, then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. We stood a while and thought, then followed the single set of footprints down into the gully. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill, deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, whirled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't help but admire the animal agility and the clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as two tall men, and ended at a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady-looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. Mobility 11. There was one brave hero among us who decided to try her luck and climb the root. That would be you, Lindsay. Succeeded at mobility check. After tugging on the root, Lindsay took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands, and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with both her hands, she climbed higher and higher. Only her heavy breathing and the faint creaking of the root broke the deadly silence. And suddenly, dust poured from the poured down from the top heavy slope, or from the top of the slope, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Lindsay lifted her weight to her legs and froze, and after a tense moment, she continued her journey and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. After climbing out of the gully, one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense. We sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct.
I'll go ahead.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
A kobold with unusual purple scales stands a full head above his tribesmen. Their leader speaks in the suspiciously familiar voice of the gnome Tartusio. Dragon! Glory! Dragon! The voices of the kobolds rise in excitement. We know! The mites! Under the old sycamore, they possessed a magic treasure. Very ancient. Stop deceiving these poor reptiles, Tartusio.
Who is there? How? Here, you fools! I mean tribesmen. Don't listen to her lies. I shall bring you to glory. Just help me find the relic and stop this trickster.
Yeah.
We will prevail.
Attack!
Any last wishes?
Stay behind me.
The path is clear.
This is where I step in.
Let us strike as one.
My search was not in vain.
I am your shield.
Thank you for the happy yipping. Happy fox. Happy fox noises.
Let's head out.
Let's see. You know what? Let's change the formation a little bit. We put Edelweiss in the back. And you three up in front. And we put Lindsay back here in the middle with her inspire rage. And the dog can stay in the back with Edelweiss. You know, just in case. Saucy hair indeed. Have you noticed the prices of a lot of my redeems? $34, $69, $63, you know. Well, not exactly. Those aren't the exact prices, but the prices of every redeem ends with those numbers anyway.
Do not falter!
Serves you right.
Well, I mean, at least I don't, I would actually probably be more of a boom, millennial, actually. 1991?
Bring it!
Yep.
Tread lightly.
But really, I just
Deserved it.
I just thought I'd try and be funny with the redeem prices. I may or may not, probably may not have succeeded. Fangberry Cave. Right.
The path is clear.
Yeah. I see.
Any last wishes?
Stay behind me! A solid plan.
Repent.
This is where I step in.
Could be worse. And will that last?
Not great.
Serves you right.
Do not falter! Onwards! Here.
Okay.
End draws near.
This is why I bought a bunch of potions. Mm-hmm. Right, Amiri is fatigued at the moment. That's only going to last another 50 seconds.
My steps.
Wow. And instead of potions, I think I'll just equip as many bottles of alchemist fire as I can, actually. Okay. Dexterity damage. God damn it. Well, yeah.
I'll go.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Serves you right.
Repent.
Let us strike as one!
Ouch.
Tear them apart!
You deserved it.
solid plan.
Your life ebbs low.
Do not hold back! They go down! Hey!
Any last wishes?
Forwards! Onwards!
This is where I step in. Serves you right.
Bring it!
Ooh.
Tear them apart! They go down! I need a challenge. I am yours to command.
Okay.
The path is clear.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Aim carefully.
You deserved it.
What a waste.
Bring it! Tear them apart! Stay behind me!
Attack!
Any last wishes?
Become as dust.
They go down! Let us strike as one!
solid plan.
This is where I step in.
Repent.
Ah, fuck.
Do not falter.
I skipped a Mary's turn. Didn't mean to do that.
Forwards.
Serves you right.
Your life ebbs low.
Won't work. Done.
Tread lightly.
Receive fangberries. But we're not quite ready to leave yet.
Let us be careful. Enemy near.
And this is why I got a bunch of alchemist fire flasks.
What a waste. Bring it!
Damn it. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever.
You deserved it.
Onward! Ah! Stay behind me. Blood for Gorum!
I must be doing it wrong. This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong. This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Go.
Let us strike as one! Bring it!
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Become as dust.
Aim carefully.
Repent!
There we go. Orc double axe, huh? I can't get much use out of that, unfortunately. But I will take that potion of cure moderate wounds, though. That will be handy.
Done with waiting.
The path is clear.
A wand of cure moderate wounds. Yeah. I will take that.
I'll go ahead. Let's head out.
Only halfway through level 3. What the fuck?
The path is clear. Let us be careful.
Okay. With that, let's head back to Oleg's trading post, actually.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I'll go ahead.
Oleg Labaton. Listen, well, since you dispatched the bandits with such skill, maybe you can help us with another problem. There's a feral swine living in the woods, not a normal wild pig, but we're talking about a vicious boar. As big as a bear and wicked as a devil. The locals call him Tuskgutter, but many hunters have lost life and limb to get him. Veckel Benson found his lair and went to kill the beast, but came back with one leg. He put a bounty on that boar's head, but it looks like there aren't any heroes around here bold enough to claim it. Maybe you will end rid of us of this monster once and for all. Amiri livens up. Hey! We're better than the local wussies, right? You wanna bet I can chop off Tuskutter's snout with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Alright, let's go kill this Tuskcutter. Amiri gives you a wide grin and slaps you on the shoulder. Right, that's the way I like it. Let's do it.
The path is clear.
About our Bakken frowns as he ostentatiously examines the nearest wall, hands in his sleeves, without turning to you. The old man finally says in a dull voice, "Want some potions?" He's trying to look uninterested, huh? About those tasks of yours. Yes? Are these the berries you were looking for? After a quick glance at the basket, Bakken grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them into his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries. So fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Here, take these potions. If you want more, feel free to return. I'll even give you a discount. So, what do you use these fangberries for, huh? Truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've gotten kind of particular, and my appetite is almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can still taste is fangberries, so I add them to my porridge or to roasted meat. I even add them to my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me. The dear, she baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup, and stewed venison, but I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damned spiders had sucked the last bit of joy out of my life, and if not for you, I'd pretty much have starved to death, miserable to the end. I should go. Right. Remove blindness. No. Potion of Restoration Lesser. Dispels any temporary magic effects, reducing one of the subjects of the ability scores. It does not remove permanent effects such as curses or diseases, or cures 1d4 of the cures 1d4 temporary ability damage. It also eliminates any fatigue suffered by the character. It does not restore permanent ability drain. That's unfortunate. Let's see if the old codger has some actual potions of restoration. He does not. That is unfortunate. No. That is also unfortunate. Okay.
Let's head out.
Okay.
Tread lightly. The path is clear.
Ugh.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I do, but unfortunately, we don't really have time for that.
My strength fades.
And now we rest.
Haven't you seen enough death? Been the cause of so much death that you've thought about what awaits you?
What's there to think about? I'll live while I'm alive, and when I'm dead, it's the end. I'll go to Gorham's feast.
It took 14 hours. Hunters foraged food equal to 5 rations. Nice. Bogart hunting grounds. This might be a very stupid idea. Let's do it anyway, though. Yeah, I'm worried about that, but,
Let us
okay.
bide our time.
Yes. Running won't help you!
Get tripped, motherfucker.
Any last wishes?
And while he's prone,
This spell's purpose is different. Your
Yeah.
life ebbs low.
Tear them apart!
there we go.
They go down!
Attack!
Do not falter!
What a waste.
A solid plan.
Problem with a dwarf, anything really, is the fact that they have shorter movement speed than the rest of the classes or races. Actually, no, with the exception of halflings and gnomes, but
Forwards.
that unfortunately means that dwarven war priests have like, I want to say 20 foot of movement compared to everybody else's 30,
Aim carefully.
which doesn't seem to be a big cut until you actually realize how much that matters.
Stay behind me.
This is where I step in.
Become as dust.
Bring it. Let us strike as one.
Serves you right.
Suppose I kind of don't need alert, the chat alert that I made in with Botrix. Now that I've upgraded my Frosty Tool service.
A solid plan. Do not falter.
Okay.
Give the order. As you order. I'll go ahead. Let us be careful.
That seems to be everything. Right, at break time. Welcome back from Ad Hell. Alright.
My search was not in vain.
Another ancient rust landing coin. Yep, I'll take that. I have like 2 of those so far, and a Cyclops coin.
Duty calls. The path is clear. Let's head out.
This requires your attention. Down better.
Uh-oh.
Forwards.
Training pays off.
I've spotted something.
Applause, please.
I'll go ahead.
Ah.
Didn't work. Must be doing it.
I was just,
Aim carefully.
I don't like surprises.
Tear them apart!
You deserved it.
Onwards!
Attack.
Your life ebbs low.
They go down!
Any last wishes?
Stay behind me!
where's the wand of magic missiles? There it is.
Someone else should use it.
What a waste.
where I step in.
Let us strike as one! Bring it!
Serves you right.
Do not falter!
Note to self, equip bows on your party members, even if they aren't archers necessarily. Gnome hooked hammer. Well, I don't got any gnomes in my party.
Tread lightly.
More strength fades.
I feel tired.
Running won't help you!
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Onwards!
I probably should have not gone after these guys.
Tear them apart!
Protect me, please.
become as dust. Lost.
Stay behind me! Let us strike as one! Forwards!
They go down!
You deserved it.
Do not falter!
Yes.
Okay. Let's quit while we are ahead. I'll take those nunchucks. Thank you.
More strength fades.
I got some new toys for you, Harem. Unidentified item. Well, I can see that. I can see some fire damage. There's definitely a fire enchantment on it. But yeah. Time to camp. Manage. Harem, take the second watch and yeah.
Our adventures are so great. Soon I will be able to write an epic tale just like my favorite books, Legend of the Archknights of Avestan. You know, Valerie, not everyone flails about screaming like you do. Guy Chasseur de Lambert had finesse, style, grace. He danced around his opponents, killing only when he had to. You could learn from him, Oaf.
I suppose he was the greatest swordsman of the age? What a joke. Dancing around the battlefield like a tavern act. I've never seen someone dance during combat, little one. Sounds made up.
I mean, that is kind of what writing is all about. You gotta spice up the your descriptions a little bit. Come on.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Greater werewolf, Right. You know what? Pardon me. That's not worth. That's not. Five level 2s against a level 5. We could conceivably win that. But it's also not worth it.
Lost.
I'm just going to load the autosave.
I feel tired.
Having reached the edge of the milky white blanket, we stopped. I have never seen a denser, thicker fog in all my life. Stretching my hand forward, I could hardly see the outline of my fingers. And I don't think and if my arms were as long as my companions, I don't think I'd even see my elbows. We exchanged hesitant looks. It would be impossible to find one's way through this haze. Detect magic. It was clear the gloom was of unnatural origin. But who or what could have spawned such a thing? Yeah.
We should gather our strength.
We can't go that way.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Rest. All characters are fatigued.
Hey, Amiri. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking, if you tear off a halfling's legs, would she be a quarterling?
What for Gorum?
We got goblins. Pathfinding is alright, yeah. I'm really just getting started. But okay. There you are. So Valerie.
Solid plan.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Kingmaker module doesn't come with turn-based mode by default, so I had to download mods for that.
I'll go ahead.
Maybe, yeah. It could also just have been added as, added to Wrath the Righteous, though. Like, I know Wrath actually had it. But I'm not sure Kingmaker ever did.
The path is clear.
Also, my player character for Kingmaker uses a portrait of Deedlit because I wanted to play an elf.
Tread lightly.
It's a good starting race for a mage of any kind, really. But yeah.
I feel tired.
Hey, I'm out of rations. I got it.
No.
Enemy near.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Repent.
Level 2. Okay, yeah, that's manageable. Uh-oh.
Tear them apart!
Bastard tried to sneak my mage.
Serves you right.
Your life ebbs low.
Ah, shit.
Yes.
You deserved it.
What a waste.
Let us strike as one!
They go down!
Forwards.
Any last wishes?
Require healing.
Fates.
Those voices you hear. I'm sorry, but are you sure it's really your guard? Maybe you should think about your health.
Yes, I hear the voice of Grotus, although I don't always understand what he says or where he calls me. But is it insanity? Isn't it more insane to cover your ears and deny the truth about what's coming?
No. Where the fuck is Octavia and Regongar? Technically mage. A group of well-armed fighters approaches. One of them raises their voice at you. Hey, you, stop right there! Kalana, look at this one. Will she do? Yeah, I remember. That is the trigger, which is good. The group's leader lays her cold and watchful eyes upon you. This one? I suppose. But I don't like her snout. I don't have a snout, bitch. She studies your companions carefully, but nonchalantly, as if examining the goods at the market. Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died, and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be quick. Would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Choose now the one that you will give. The Technic League. What is this Technic League? The Technic League is a group of arcanists and other lore seekers obsessed with unblocking the mysteries of the Silver Mount, an ancient alien artifact that crashed long ago near the Numerian capital city of Starfall. Through their indirect control over the nation's ruler, the Black Sovereign, Kavos Kul, the Technic League also has strong influence over the laws, policies, and economy of Numeria. What is this Technic League? One very serious organization from Numeria. People with whom you'd better not start a fight. and who you better not bother with foolish questions. Numeria, once a rising power poised to unite its neighbors under its banner, Numeria's leadership has fallen into decay. Here, savagery and science exist side by side amid the wreckage of a crashed starship from a distant world. Technomancers from across Galarian flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to an age-old tradition and eschew technology in favor of their own raw skill and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement and the betterment of civilization, a select few rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, placing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of their citizens. Yeah, no negotiation with slavers. Big mistake. Hi. It's a good thing I got a rest before engaging this, huh? There we go. And I'm gonna deal with the ones that aren't that are immediate threats first, rather than the ones that was just hypnotized.
Aim carefully.
Bring it!
Do not falter.
Become as dust.
This is where I step in.
Attack.
Tear them apart!
Onwards.
Easy peasy.
Stay behind me.
Repent.
Serves you right.
A solid plan.
They go down!
Hmm. Yeah. Edelweiss needs a rapier or a bow, not an Estoc. Well, kinda bites. Hmm.
Let us be careful.
Hand of the Technic League. The stolen lands are full of danger, and not just the usual ones. Like bandits and monsters, our neighboring countries are happy to make trouble for us too. This time, we've got guests in from Numeria, a group of Technic League mages. This sinister, powerful organization dabbles in various shady businesses, not the least of which is the slave trade. But why did they come here? A group from follow Kalana's trail. A group from the Technic League, led by a woman named Kalana, attacked us to take us as slaves. We fought them off, of course, but Kalana managed to escape. We can't let such dangerous people wander freely out there. We will find them. We'll find their camp and kick their tails all the way back to Numeria. Alright.
The path is clear.
The insidious henchmen of the Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness and of the mysterious stolen lands. But not for long. Soon we'd be upon them. First, though, we'd have to pick up their trail. To do that, we knowledge arcana, we don't have good chances of succeeding that check. Knowledge world and knowledge nature are both they're about even, but tried to find anyone who could have seen these despicable people. Failed knowledge world check. Sadly, the wild woods of the stolen lands are not like the city streets, where you can talk to passers-by. Go to the tavern, question the drunkards and order a beer. In the whole area, we only met a single mushroom gatherer who seemed suspicious that we were armed, turned around and ran. No one was going to help us. So we... Lore Nature 18. Without searching the other ways to simplify our work, tried to understand Kalana's spell. We usually realized the spell Kalana used to flee had a small range, no further than 600 feet. We checked our surroundings in this range and quickly found the place she teleported to, as well as a trail leading there. Inspired by our success, the henchmen of the ominous Technic League are truly insidious, and the stolen lands a mysterious thicket. But true heroes think nothing of such things. We easily picked up the trail of those scoundrels, and soon found their camp. Still just short.
I feel tired.
So many long rests.
We're a strange group. More like a handful of outcasts than an army of heroes. Anyway, they say even the first Aldori Sword Lord was an outcast. Are we any worse than him?
Ugh. Hunting took 7 hours.
The road awaits.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Your life ebbs low.
Hey!
Forwards.
You deserved it.
Let us strike as one!
What a waste.
Bring it! Tear them apart!
Treading carefully.
Any last wishes?
Do not falter!
I just realized. I missed another call out. Well.
They go down!
Attack!
Rep.
Become as dust.
Solid plan.
Yes.
Onwards! Aiming pays off. Stay behind me.
God damn it, Amiri.
Yes.
This is where I step in.
Avenge me.
I die free. Repent!
Forwards.
This spell's purpose is different. Your life ebbs low.
Aim carefully.
Alright, that's 8 p.m.
Serves you right.
Time to go and get my meds. I think I'll finish this combat first, though.
What a waste.
Attack!
You deserved it.
Bring it!
Kalana drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in bloods. Mercy! Don't kill me! The half-orc bares his fangs. That is how you talk now, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell out on his outstretched palm, and sparks begin dancing upon it. Shocking grasp. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Regongar, come now. Let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed? Why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand, she enchained us. And you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Ha! She'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. She pissed me off. I'll do it myself. The half-orc shrugs. Fine, fine. The victor is always right. I didn't mean to spoil the victory, but on the other hand, she deserved it. We're free! I can't believe it. Free as the birds in the sky. Whew! Regongar holds Octavia tight, and she laughs slightly and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You've no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. Maybe. Who are you? I am Regongar. And this is Octavia. The rotten Numerian held us as slaves. But we are no mere scavengers. You see the crowd they had guarding us? It's because we use magic. And I'm not bad with a sword either, if it comes to that. If they're alright, we could use them on our team. What is the Technic League? Yeah. We already read about that. How did you get captured by Kalana? I've lost count of how many times we tried to escape. I can't name all the things we have tried, but we were caught every time. And then they just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned they were taking us to the River Kingdoms, where slavery is forbidden. Indeed, we tried so many times to get to escape, yet in the end, the League itself brought us to the free lands. Under heavy guards, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd be? You're good fighters. Want to join my group? Of course. Octavia, what do you say? I would be happy to join you. Good.
It's just not my lucky day.
Okay.
I'm restless. A reckoning is at hand.
Well, Rigongar, we are not going to level him up this week because, well, I am giving him a different build altogether. I am making him a Blood Rager. But that means that I will now be calling it a night, I think. I need to get some sleep. Or rather, I need to take my meds and get some sleep. Tomorrow, I will be streaming again together with Flippaduck VT we'll be collaborating on Peak. So look forward to that. I'll be starting an hour later than usual. So bear that in mind. I'll be starting around 4 p.m. instead of 15 or 1600 instead of 1500. So yeah, I think that is where we are going to wrap it up tonight. Let's see if anybody's on that. I would like to raid. I have an idea. Sending you guys from one VTuber to another after you just came from a VTuber yourself. All right. Moody Karen is currently just chatting, so go and say hello. And I will see you again tomorrow. Bye.